Welcome, travelers. Welcome to these awkward streams where we're going to keep going and continue to keep trying to, practice sowing seeds of, or maybe we are sowing some seeds of faith. I have actually no idea, honestly. But at least we could give it an attempt, right? We're trying to sow some seeds of faith and trying to, cast some nets out there, right? To be, to try and fish for men and fish for souls. So welcome to the Bible Study Devotional BMX Flatland Learning Stream, where we are riding somewhat of a tight quarters. I think this is a bit of a tighter quarter. Well, honestly, it is from what I'm used to riding. But I have seen some people ride even smaller areas, and I think this is one of the big strengths about Flatland, right? Is that you can learn this stuff in many areas all around the globe. You can learn this stuff. And it's very, very fun. That's the strange thing about BMX for me in particular is I get bored with a lot of things. And I know these streams probably seem really boring. They probably are. They do probably seem boring, right? Because we're just even riding in this little area. But for some odd reason, I am still not burnt out of this stuff. And it's just ridiculous at this point. I think it's just because it's so hard. And I feel like there's this a very challenging aspect to learning some of these tricks. And it's very rewarding trying to land them. And so we're going to get deeper into it. Speaking of fun, maybe that's what we should get into the topic of. Let's look up some things about fun in the Bible. Because I know there is some aspects where I've actually heard this brought up multiple times, actually probably more than multiple times, a lot of times actually, where they think that Christianity's boring, the faith is boring, all that stuff. But I always think about that one verse that the Lord Jesus Christ says, right? He says, He is the way, the truth, and the what? The life, right? And when I think about the word life, I don't think about boredom. I don't think about slothfulness. I think about zeal and encouragement and vitality and life, right? So that's what I think about anyway. And talking about fun, right? Even just talking about the thing about having fun, right? Is that the bike allows you. I know it's weird because we're riding in this really little area, but the bike, the skateboard, it allows you so many lands to go and ride, and not just flatland. You can go ride the skate park, you can go ride street spots, you can go travel around and just observe humanity. You don't have to even do tricks. That's the other thing. You don't even need to do tricks. You could just ride around your cities and maybe minister to some people or try and plant some seeds of faith. But I will say the one thing I have noticed about skateboarding and BMX is that it kind of gives you a ticket in to, maybe not a ticket, but a way to get in and just observe humanity in a much more broader sense of a scale. And also it's a good conversation starter. I mean, I've met so many homeless people and just people in the faith just because I was just trying to find a street spot, trying to get a clip or something. And sometimes when you go to these spots, sometimes they are in sketchier parts of towns, and sometimes the best spots are in those sketchier part of towns because no one wants to go there, so you can get some MBDs over there. Stuff like that. Anyway, let's get into the Bible study. We're gonna get into the topic of fun. Oh yeah, there was the other thing that I was gonna say about fun, right? So there was this this Olympic athlete documentary thing that I watched, right? And I don't want to say this across the entire board of the Olympic athletes or something like that, but there was this team of Olympic athletes. I think they're in America somewhere. I forgot which. They're I don't know what sport they were doing. They were doing track or something, or hepathon or something like that. But they were basically saying how important it is to have fun, right? Because some of the people were saying that what they've noticed is that the people that have fun, or just continue to have fun, are actually the ones that end up staying with it the longest. And they've seen that people, if they get too serious about some things, sometimes when you get too serious, it actually gets you more frustrated, and it gets you more almost in that, what would it be? Almost maybe a perfectionist mindset, which is, I'm not saying a perfectionist mindset is a bad thing to have, right? Because I think in some cases it is good to try your best and try to give it your all, but I think that was interesting when I overheard that, and I have noticed that as well, right? So yeah, so let's just try and have fun. So what we're going to get into today, in terms of the Bible study, is we're going to put this into the we're going to search it up, right? We're going to look up. Let's just look up Bible verses on fun. That's that's exactly what we're going to type in. Bible verses on fun. Just boom. Actually, I didn't put Bible. Let's put Bible verses on fun. What does? Let's see what comes up. Because I think what comes up for me, I mean, I don't actually think I've ever actually looked this up. That's the other weird thing. I've never actually looked this up. Now I think about it. But every time when I think about that, I think about when the Lord Jesus Christ says He is the way, the truth, and the life. Let's just look that verse up right there. What verse is that? The way, the truth, and the life. Let's see here. That's John 14:6. John 14:6, the KJV says, Jesus saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. Interesting, huh? What is the ESV? The ESV says, Jesus said to him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me, right? And so, yeah, just that word life, right? When I think about the word life, when I think about just being bored, I think about, like, what I'm wondering, like, what entails when you think about the word boredom and you think about the word life? I guess the opposite of the word life would be death, right? So, I mean, that's the other word. When I think about, I don't know, when I think about boredom, I think about, like, just slothfulness, not being engaged, just being, just not, you know, just you're just not into it, right? It's just like you don't even want to try, you know, like people don't even want to give their effort or anything. But when something is fun, or I mean, I guess there is life. When I think about the word life, I think about zeal. I think about energy, vitality. What other stuff do we think about when we like? I guess just So I guess that's what we might get into. I wonder if any of these now let's look at what the verses come up when we put in fun. So this is what we, I'll show it to everybody. This is what came up right now. This came up for having fun. So we're going to read some of these verses. Let's see. I've only thought about one verse, and that's the only verse I actually thought about. But I'm wondering what what are these going to say? Okay, let's see here. Ecclesiastes 2:24. There is nothing better for a person than that he should eat and drink and find enjoyment in his toil. And also, I saw, is from the hand of God. What does that mean? Let's see. There is nothing better for a person than that he should eat and drink and find enjoyment in his toil. And also, I saw, is from the hand of God. Okay. Proverbs 15:13. A glad heart makes a cheerful face, but by sorrow of the heart, the spirit is crushed. Ecclesiastes 3:13. Also, that everyone should eat and drink and take pleasure in all his toil. That is God's gift to man. Ecclesiastes 8:15. And I commend joy, for man has nothing better under the sun but to eat and drink and be joyful. For this will go with him in his toil through his days of his life that God has given him under the sun. Okay, let's see here. Man, there's a lot of Ecclesiastes. They brought up so many things on Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes 1:3-1-8. For everything there is a season and a time, for every matter under heaven. A time to be born, a time to die, a time to plant, and a time to pluck up. What is planted, a time to kill, and a time to heal. A time to break down, and a time to build up. A time to weep, and a time to laugh. A time to mourn, and a time to dance. A time to cast away stones, and a time to gather stones together. A time to embrace, and a time to refrain from embracing. Proverbs 17:22. A joyful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. That's interesting. A joyful heart. We need to learn to be joyful, right? Ecclesiastes 11:9. Let's see here. Rejoice, O young man, in your youth, and let your heart cheer you in the days of your youth. Walk in the ways of your heart and the sight of your eyes. But know that for all these things God will bring you into judgment. 1 Corinthians 10:31. So whether you eat or drink or whatever you do, do all to the glory of God. I've actually forgotten about that verse. Holy Toledo, that verse is gnarly. Whatever we do, we're to try and give glory to God, man. That is a gnarly thing to think about, isn't that? See, that's the other weird thing when I think about that verse right here. So whatever you eat or drink or whatever you do, do all to the glory of God. Right? When I think about that, even if I know it sounds just kind of cheesy, right? But even when I think about the flatland aspect, right? So we're kind of on this weird quest to try and learn as many tricks that kind of resemble a cross, right? It sounds weird, but is that a sense of trying to give glory to God, even just acknowledging God even in a little bit, right? It reminds me of that one verse. What's that other verse? It's like acknowledge God in all your ways. What verse is that? It's a proverb. Acknowledge God in all your ways. What verse is that? Okay, that's Proverbs 3:6. Proverbs 3:6 says, in all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make straight your paths. Right? Isn't that so strange what he says, in all your ways? Do you think really, like, that is all, like, every single thing that we're doing? All as in everything, right? See, and that's just the strange thing, right? And it's like, man, that even makes me want to just even learn more of the cross-looking tricks too. Now, but that's the other thing. Do you think that's acknowledging God? Because honestly, when I'm learning these cross-looking tricks, right, there is that sense that I'm learning this because it resembles, well, I personally think it resembles a cross. And that makes me think about, I guess God even a little bit more than other things that I'm doing. So should I be trying to, like, continue onward with that, right? Or even, like, take, for example, these cards, right? I know these cards are really weird that I do on stream. But a lot of these cards, right, I picked these cards for a reason because they remind me of Bible verses and stuff. Is this acknowledging God in all my ways? Can you acknowledge God in all your ways, even in the mundane, right? And I just find that very interesting, right? And so I guess we'll just continue to try it. But the thing is, I don't know if I'm doing it right? So you got to take everything that I'm doing with a grain of salt, right? But we're at least attempting. I think it's better to attempt than to not attempt at all. And if we are messing up, that's the other weird thing to think about, right? Even if we are messing up and we're failing or we just feel weak, we got to remember that sometimes actually not sometimes, but Paul says that God is actually glorified in our weaknesses, right? Isn't that strange, right? It's just so odd. Just so odd to think about that. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, so that was 1 Corinthians 10:31. So whatever you eat or drink or whatever you do, do all to the glory of God. Zechariah 8:5. And the streets of the city shall be full of boys and girls playing in its streets. That's funny. That's actually the weird thing, because I remember what's weird about the neighborhood that I live in now. See, there used to be a whole, like, gang of us, and we'd all just skate and ride bikes, and I don't even see that anymore. Even when I go to the little skate park by my house, there's, like, barely anybody that even goes there now. It's weird. It is kind of a janky skate park, though, so let's see here. Psalms 149:3. Let them praise his name with dancing. Wow. Making melody to him in tambourine and lyre. What in the world? Dude, look at that. That one's weird. I've never really even looked at that verse before. Sorry, I can't see your chat. I can't see the chat right now. I apologize. But once I get done with the Bible study, the empathy, I can't. Let's see here. Sorry, bro. Whoever that is, I apologize. I can't. They changed their UI, and the thing is, I have this phone right here. I have it to the lowest setting so my phone doesn't overheat. But I generally have the stream open on this phone so I can read the chat right. But I'm reading this stuff right now, so I apologize. But look at this verse right here. Psalms 149:3. It says, let them praise his name with dancing. Isn't that weird, right? It's just so strange. Just so, like, are we somehow praising his name even with our dancing or something? Now, I know dancing's a strange thing, right? Thinking about that, right? But I think sometimes when I think about dancing, I think sometimes it's just movement, just moving our bodies, right? Because it makes me think of the Bible study that we did when David said, the Lord turned his mourning into dancing. What verse is that? Mourning into dancing. Mourning into dancing. What verse is that? That is Psalms 30:11. Man, that's so crazy that David brought this up twice. He brought it in Psalms 30 and then all the way in 149 Psalms. He mentions it dancing again. Isn't that so strange, right? Maybe it's important or something, right? I mean, if David mentioned it twice, I don't know how many times he mentions that. Well, we've read it twice because it goes into this verse right here. But, okay, let's see here. It says, "Thou hast turned for me my mourning into dancing. Thou hast put off my sackcloth and girded me with gladness," right? Sometimes I honestly think, like, now take this with a very big grain of salt, because I've never really studied this, honestly, but I have heard other people bring it up, that what's strange is that we live in the most technologically advanced age right now, right? But yet we have the highest rates of like depression, of suicide, of anger issues, of all this stuff. You think it'd be the opposite, right? You think that we'd live in the most technologically filled age. You think it'd be the most happiest time right now, right? But here's the other thing. I did hear somebody else say something, and they said the reason why some people say we have more rates of suicide and depression and stuff like this. Some say is because we have ways to record it, right? Where back in the day, maybe we didn't record it properly or something like that. But it is strange to think about, right? And sometimes I think, I wonder if, I don't really study this stuff, so I don't really know, right? But I'm just taking an assumption, right? Just thinking about even the phone and stuff. But do you think technology has somehow made our society a little bit more sedentary, where we don't have to, even you think about way back in the day, even like Adam in the gardens, he was outside, just living outside, just like them having to probably hunt for food and pick berries and stuff like this, right? And now we could just drive and just go and just grab it at the grocery store or something like that, right? So I'm wondering, do you think technology has made society more sedentary, right? And if society is more sedentary, do you think more people are just maybe not moving around and dancing and stuff like this? And it makes me think about this verse, right? "You have turned for me my mourning into dancing. You have put off my sackcloth and clothed me with gladness." What if that was just one of the best things to get someone out of depression? You gotta move, bro. You gotta dance, bro. You gotta because I feel like sometimes now, when I was younger, that's kind of what I felt like at time with the bike anyway. Is sometimes I would get so frustrated and angry, and honestly, the best thing for me to do was just to ride my bike and just ride my bike so much. Because sometimes if you ride your bike or just work out or something, or just be physical, just move around so much that you don't have the energy to be depressed. That would be such an interesting thing to see, right? Imagine we took a depressed person, right? And we're just bro, you got to just ride your bike, and you're going to just ride it until you are just completely tired and you're just going to pass out, right? I feel like if you got somebody to do that, right, they wouldn't have the energy to maybe think about negative thoughts as much. I'm not saying it would just completely cure them. I don't think it would completely cure them, because I know there's a lot of traumatic stuff that happens and stuff like that. But would it help them a little bit, right? Maybe even get them away from those negative thoughts a bit? Well, from this verse, I think it would, right? Psalms 30:11. This is from David. Okay, let's see here. What other ones do we get? Man, this is a strange Bible study. This is on a Bible study on fun. Okay, let's see here. Deuteronomy 12:7. "And there you shall eat before the Lord your God, and you shall rejoice, and your households in all that you undertake, in which the Lord your God has blessed you." Okay, let's see here. Job 8:21. And will he yet fill your mouth with laughter and your lips with shouting? Okay, let's see. 2 Samuel 6:16. "And the ark of the Lord came to the city of David. Michal, the daughter of Saul, looked out of the window and saw King David leaping and dancing before the Lord. And she despised him with her heart." Man, there's another instance of David dancing. This one even says he's dancing before the Lord, man. That's so weird, right? It's just so strange to think about that, right? Because we think about David, and David is said is known to be a person with a man after God's own heart, right? So I don't know. Do you think the Lord likes to move around, right? I don't know, right? Wow, dude. There's a lot of things I mentioned dancing now. Look, Ecclesiastes 3:4, a time to weep, a time to laugh, and a time to mourn, and a time to dance. That's strange. Look at that one, man. What in the world? Where is that one? That's Ecclesiastes 3:4. Man. And this is actually from, I think that's from David's son Solomon. Okay, let's see here. Colossians 3:17, and whatever you do, in word or deed, do everything in the name of the Lord Jesus, giving thanks to the God the Father through him. Okay, so Philippians 4:4, rejoice in the Lord always. Again, I will say rejoice. And holy moly, there are a lot of verses. Look at all these verses. Holy moly. These are all the verses on what we just looked up. Now, I don't know if they really relate to it, but I know when you look up, say, because this is sometimes how we do our Bible verses like we did it today, right? We just typed in a word and we went Bible verses. What Bible verses come up, right? Well, these are all the verses. I don't know why I guess I kind of see why they came up. I don't know if some of them really do relate. It's weird because the verse that I thought of isn't even on here, I don't think. The verse that I thought of is not even on here where it says, he's the way, the truth, and the life. So maybe I was wrong, so take that with a big grain of salt. But when I thought about fun, for some reason, I don't know why I thought about that verse, but... Okay, let's see. Let's actually see if we can find a commentary about this, right? Let's see if we can find a commentary. Bible verses. Okay, let's actually read this Got Questions one. This is actually interesting. I haven't read this one before. So this one says, what does the Bible say about fun and entertainment? It's gonna be interesting. Let's see here. Take it with a grain of salt, because sometimes I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I don't agree with all these comments. It's not like I agree with every single one of these commentaries, right? So, okay, let's see here. God never says, "Thou shalt not have fun, nor shalt thou smile in all thy days." Having a good time is not a sin, but we should pay attention to the principles God has laid out for godly living when we do engage in leisure activities. First and foremost, in Colossians 3:17, and whatever you do in word or deed, do all in the name of the Lord Jesus, giving thanks to the God the Father through him. When we are relaxing and having fun, or when we are seeking entertainment, we should always make sure these activities are pleasing God. Things like food, wine, money, are more morally neutral. Wine, for example, is neither good nor evil. It is what we do with it that makes it so. Paul points out, if food does not bring us near to God, we are no worse if we do not eat it, nor better if we do. 1 Corinthians 8:8. He immediately follows this, however, with an important instruction. We should apply to all our activities, including fun and entertainment. Be careful, however, that the exercise of your freedom does not become a stumbling block to the weak. 1 Corinthians 8:9. Our freedom to relax and enjoy our lives should never cause others to stumble in their faith. A classic example is that we should not serve wine at dinner if we have invited someone who is a recovering alcoholic. We should follow Paul's lead. Though I am free and belong to man, I make myself a slave to everyone, to win as many as possible. To the weak I became weak, to win the weak. I have become all things to all men, so that all possible means I might save some. Man, it's so weird that they brought that verse up. What in the world? They found this combo. See, that's the strange thing, right? We looked up the thing about having fun, and then they didn't bring up they did not bring up these verses, right? They didn't bring up 1 Corinthians 9:19 through 22, right? But that is a strange one to think about. I have become all things to all men, so that all possible means I might save some. By all possible means. That is such a... Man, when I read that word all, just A-L-L, sometimes it's just that word trips me out a lot, because sometimes I go, is that real? Does that really mean all, or does that mean just some things, right? I don't know, right? It's but that's just such a strange one, man. I always forget about this verse too. Man, it's such a strange one. Let's just read it again. Though I am free and belong to no man, I make myself a slave to everyone,
to win as many as possible. To the weak I became weak, to win the weak. I have become all things to all men, so that by all possible means I might save some. Man, that is such a... Man, isn't that a strange verse? That is such a interesting verse, but I guess that's why Paul was so great at his... at just, I guess, planting seeds, right? I guess that's the way he was planting seeds, right? But sometimes I feel like there's so many divisions now, right? Like, I wonder what Paul would think about today. If we were... Doesn't that trip anybody else out? Because I just read that verse 2 times, right? If you read that verse and you really look into it, and then you think about, like, divisions that are happening, or actually, I don't really know what a division is still. That's the other weird thing. That's a whole subjective level of what is a division. Sometimes I go and, well, it would be weird. Imagine if Paul, like, came up and he was just observing, right? I'd be like, bro, Paul, is this a division right here? Like, what should we be doing right now? Should we be trying to, like, isn't that strange? It's just such a strange thing to think about. Honestly, I'm just like, what in the world? That's just so weird. Because sometimes there are a lot of division and they're like, don't be with them. Oh, no. All this stuff. And just like, there's just this greater rift that starts happening. I don't know, but take that with a grain of salt. I don't know if that's actually the case, but sometimes it feels that way. Okay, let's see here. God also does not want us to be under the influence of unbelievers. We may associate with them as Christ did when he sat at a dinner table with sinners and tax collectors, but we should not allow ourselves to be influenced by them. Paul writes, do not be yoked together with unbelievers, for what do righteousness and wickedness have in common? Or what fellowship can light have with darkness? What harmony is there between Christ and Belial? For example, let's see here. A man shouldn't go with his buddies for a round of golf if he should be spending time building his relationship with his wife, or their conversations are coarse or profane. We should be living for God in all things, and we should be able to have the strength to say no when someone tries to take us away from that. According to Colossians 3:17, we should also give thanks to God through Jesus Christ for the fun and entertainment he provides. Someone once pointed out that recreation means to recreate or renew. God allows this time to us to be renewed and grow in our faith. James tells us every good and perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of heavenly lights, who does not change like shifting shadows. James 1:17. Fun and entertainment are gifts of God, given so that we might come closer to him. We should remember this when we are planning our recreation, and remember to give thanks for God for such a good and perfect gift. Okay, let's see here. Man, you'd think that more people would have wrote commentaries on there. There's not really anybody's really written. That's a big one right there. Isn't that strange, right? Look at that. There's like only like one commentary? Are you kidding me? That's weird. Well, I feel like that's a lack right there, man. Like, you think that, more people would have actually written about that, right? Man, that's actually a very strange thing. I think it's so strange when we look up things and then like there barely anybody's even written a commentary about it. Man, there's like only one of those on here. That's so strange. There's only one like commentary about having fun. That's weird, I think. I feel like, man, I wonder what the Lord would think about that. Right? Like, is that something that's like kind of lacking right now? Like, it's kind of odd, right? I don't know. Let's see. I'm actually just curious about what other believers would say about this, right? What would other believers and pastors, what would you guys say about this, right? Let's just think about that one. He is the way, the truth, and the life. He is the way, the truth, and the life. Let's look up a commentary on that. Let's look up John 14:6. John 14:6 commentary. What does John 14:6 mean? Go on Bible Ref. We'll read one more commentary. We'll read the commentary on John 14:6. Jesus saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Just that one right there, that last one, the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. What does John 14:6 mean? Few verses are cited as often as Scripture. Jesus is preparing his disciples with reassurance in advance of his arrest and death. John 14:1-4. These words are broadly encourage believers to maintain faith in the face of hardship. Confidence comes to Christians in part from knowing that Jesus is preparing to take us to be with him. Travel home is usually much less stressful than the outbound trip, since we were so much more familiar with the destination. Romans 8:18 and Hebrews 12:2. In the prior verse, John 14:5, Thomas asked a reasonable question. If we don't know where we are going, how can you say we know the way there? Christ's answer reinforces a doctrine of salvation by grace through faith, as well as denying that there are many paths to God. Faith in Jesus was often referred as to the way. Thomas' question in John 14:5 assumes the normal pattern of human accomplishment. We determine an end goal and work accordingly, but salvation cannot be accomplished by good works. That's Titus 3:5. Our sinful nature does make it impossible to behave in a way that reconciles us to God. Romans 3:20. Jesus did not tell the disciples that they knew the destination. In fact, he said he would come to get them. John 14:3. But they know the way there. This is true because the means of salvation is not a process, it is a person. It is through and only through the person of Christ. We cannot strive to earn heaven. We can only seek to follow Christ. That is how we are meant to know God. Paul memorably... See, that's the other strange thing, thinking about that one, right? To seek to follow Christ, and that is how we are meant to know God, right? Sometimes, and then that one even just makes me think, right, that last sentence right there, it makes me think of the Bible study we did yesterday, right? Is there a reason why the Lord Jesus Christ barely wrote anything down, right? And it's like, I know there's a lot of like verses saying that we are to become more like Christ, but are we to like maybe like not write as much or something? I don't really know, right? Okay, Paul memorably restates that salvation comes through a person in 2 Corinthians 4:6. Rescue from sin comes through Jesus, not rituals or accomplishments or personal virtue. The disciples know how to arrive where Jesus is going because they know him. They know the way because that way is Jesus. Eventually, men like Thomas will connect this declaration to Jesus with other teachings and fully realize the meaning of salvation by grace through faith. Each component of this statement is given a definite article. Both Greek and English refer to the way, the truth, and the life. There is no possibility of translating this comment as Jesus being one way or truth or just life. He doubles down on the idea, in fact, by emphasizing that nobody comes to God except through Christ. Rarely does anyone object to the idea of those who believe in Christ will be saved. What offends many is the suggestion that only those who believe in Christ find salvation. Man, this is a strange commentary. I thought they were gonna go into that one. I feel like they went like deeper into like I guess the root of the word definition is a bit more of what I don't know. Isn't that strange? Because I kind of thought like that one meant a bit something different, right? Let's look at what does the definition of life mean? Life, Bible definition. Bible definition. Soul or breath. Things created with nemphishas are some animals and humans. Let's see here. Wait up. Life definition AV 1611. Life. In a general sense, the state of animals and plants or an organized being in which its natural functions and motions are performed, or which its organs are capable of performing their functions. A tree is not destitute of life in winter, when the functions of its organs are suspended, nor man during a swoon, nor strictly birds, quadrupeds, or serpents during their torpided in winter. They are not strictly dead till the functions of their organs are incapable of being renewed. In animals, animation, vitality, and in man, that state of being which the soul and body are united. Wow, that's a strange... Wow, and this is the AV 1611. I think this is the King James Version. definition of life, right? Now, I've never thought about it that way. I've never thought about it as soul and body becoming united. I never would have even thought that's something that's a brand new thing that I have just learned today. The soul and body becoming united. Wow. Isn't that so weird to think about? That's one of the definitions in here anyway. Let's see here. He entreated me not to take his life. Implants the state in which they grow or are capable of growth by means of the circulation of sap. That life of an oak may be 2, 3, or 400 years. Okay, so they're talking about growth. So capable of growth. Interesting. So we're to be growing, to be capable of growth. This present state of existence, the time from birth to death, the life of man seldom exceeds 70 years. If in his life we only hope in Christ, we are all men most miserable. Manner of living, conduct, deportment in regards to morals, condition, course of living in regard to happiness and misery. We say a man's life has been a series of prosperity or misfortune. Blood, the supposed vehicle of animation, and the warm life came issue with the wound. Animals in general, full nature swarms of life. Spirit, animation, briskness, vivacity, resolution. Wow, animation. That's so strange that they put that into the definition of life. Animation. What the? That's strange. Isn't that weird? Maybe that's a sign that I should try and learn some animation or something. Animation's really hard though. Holy moly, that is such a hard thing to do. Drawing the animation stuff. They have no notion of life and fire and fancy in words. The living form, real persons or state in opposition to a copy. A picture is taken from the life, a description from the life. Before life has... Man, there is a... Holy moly. Dude, there's like so many things on the definition of life here. Like, which one is it? It's like, I guess it's just a mixture of it all, right? Condition, rank in society, high in life, low life, common occurrences, human affairs, daily life, prime wisdom, a person, a living being, how many lives were sacrificed during the revolution, narrative of a past life, in scripture, nourishment, support of life, where the tree is the field of a man's life, stomach or appetite, enjoyments of blessings or of the present life. See, the enjoyments are blessings of the present life. The having a promise of life that is now and that which is to come. Supreme felicity. To be spiritually minded is life and peace. Eternal happiness in heaven. Restoration to life. I like that word, restoration. Restoration. I like that. I like how they related that to life. That's interesting, Romans 5. Restoration. That's like restoring. There's also that spec in that nature class called restoration. I am the way, the truth, and the life, John 14. A quickening, animating, strengthening. Strengthening. I relate that to life. I guess that would be kind of related to life, right? Just getting stronger, just like, The state of being in force or term of which an instrument has legal operation as a life of execution. Wow, that was a crazy thing on the word life. Look at that. We read all of that. This is the 1611 definition of the word life. Holy moly, bro. Look, KJV definition of the word life. That is gnarly, bro. That is like, that went deep, dude. So now what does it, now, it's okay, so that's the weird thing, right? Because we read that first commentary about the way, the truth, and the life, but then we read the definition of the word life in the KJV, and isn't it so strange that, like, we went into the definition of the word, and it just went so deep, right? Like, this is literally almost like a full-on just, like, commentary right there, right? Man, it's just so gnarly. Like, and then it's just so weird. So then what do you think about, since we read the KJV version of the definition of life, what do you, now when we read, now we go back to the verse that made us think about this, John 14:6. Let's read the KJV version. Jesus saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me, right? What do you think about that now? Holy moly. It's like that one little word, life. Just think about that word life and then think about all the things that we just read right there. It was like a big old holy moly, dude. I didn't even think. That's so strange, right? It's so strange that I even I think that was the other weird thing. If you take anything out of it, there's that one definition in the 1611 KJV definition of the word life of the unity of body and soul, or something like that, right? I think I've already almost forgotten about it. Something about that. Something that we just read it. Something about the unity with the body and soul. Isn't that strange, right? So can the body and soul be separated, right? What happens? Are there people like that right now that don't? So if we think about that, so what does that mean, right? Does that mean that there's people out there that don't have souls? That they're just like maybe soulless or something? Man, that is a strange thing to think about. They're just like, maybe they're talking about just husks of people. And maybe if you're a husk, you're more prone to have maybe influences of demons and stuff like that, right? I don't know. Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study today. Oh, that was a gnarly Bible study. Every time, man, I see that's the weird thing about these Bible studies, man. There's always something. There's always like that one nugget, like one little nugget of information. I'm like, man, I did not know about that. Every single one, even if I recover a verse over and over and over and over again, it's either I think about it in a different way, I find another combo, or that combo goes into that combo, or I just find a new word that I didn't really think about, or there's just this thing that some other believer brings in that I didn't think about, and it's just like this it's almost like this man, that's the gnarly thing about the Word of God, man, for me anyway. I mean, not for me, but just so many other believers as well, right? And that one thing that one pastor in Long Beach told me, right? That one pastor in Long Beach, bro, he told me that the Word of God is the well that never runs dry. And at first, I didn't really understand what he was really meaning by that. But as I get deeper and deeper into these Bible studies, bro, it really does feel that way, man. It's just like, even just, I don't know, man. There's something about it, dude. There's something about like how you can find combos, and it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just, does it trip anybody else out? I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess it's just really gnarly for me, huh? I guess not just for me, but a lot of people. But man, it's definitely very intriguing. Wait, I need to fix these cards up. I put one of them mixed in here. So some of these cards are backwards. So that's what we're doing. I'm not pre-arranging these. I'm just, this one's backwards. We're putting it normal. And then we're going to shuffle it. And we're going to do a card draw. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's see here. Okay, got that one. Maybe I should change some of these cards out, huh? I need to get some new sleeves, actually. That's what I need to get. So a lot of these cards are flipped the wrong way. Actually, I kind of want to put this Revelation card in. Should we put this Revelation? I think we're going to put this Revelation cards in. We're going to put Revelation in. This is just a proxy card, but we're going to put it in. This is actually a real card, though. It's called Revelation. I wish it was the real card. I should just order the real card, but this is just a proxy, but we're going to put it in here. That is a strange card, though. Many are in high place and renown, but the mysteries are revealed unto the meek. Okay, what other ones should we change out? Should we just change Guardian of the Faith? I kind of want to put Guardian of the Faith in. That one looks cool. That's a Spirit Knight. I'm just seeing which one we should take out of here. Which one? Man, I just need some new sleeves so I could put some more cards in. Okay, let's see. Which one can we change out? Soul Mender. I guess we could put this one in here. We could put Guardian of Faith. That's cool. Guardian of Faith. What ones we got up in here? We got Holy Day. Sarah's Blessing. Holy Avenger. Man, that one's cool. True Believer. Huh. I kind of want to put that one in there too. That one's really cool. Which one should we put that one in? Calming Verse. Which one can I take out of here? Hero of Bladehold. I guess we could take this one out. Because I don't really... Yeah. I guess I don't know if we should put this one card in here. That card is cool though. I'm just trying to change it out a little bit. Healing Leaves, Keepers of the Faith. What about this one? Let's see here. Angel's Grace. I think that'll be good. Okay, we got it down. All right, let's shuffle this up. We changed it up. We changed out, what, 2 cards? Let me open it. Let's open up the stream. Let's see if I can see the chat. No, I'm going to put the light back on it, so... I can't see the chat. I wonder if I go into my stream manager, I can see the chat. Stream manager. Nope, I still can't see the chat. I guess they have to say it right when they do it. No worries. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Mysteries are revealed unto the meek. We have that card in here now. We have that. We actually, that's so funny now that I think about it, because we got the Ecclesiastes card. I mean, not card. We got the, well, it is a card that we opened up today with Ecclesiastes with the looking up fun, and then we put the Ecclesiastes card in here. It says mysteries are revealed unto the meek. Okay, let's cut this. Cut. Okay, let's draw these cards now. Let's see what we draw today. First card of the day. It's like I just cut it again. Good. There we go. First card of the day is Corehaven. Second card, Victory's Herald. Hero of Bladehold. I was actually going to change this card out. And drew it again, so maybe we need it. 4, Divine Favor. Man, we've been drawing this card a lot, I think. Divine Favor. 5. Ooh, we got Soul Mender. Soul Mender. Planes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last card. Mistveil Plains. Got a lot of lands today. Okay. Let's put this on our Instagram. Let's draw anyway. This draw wasn't as exciting, but it's okay. It was actually all one suit. That's actually, no, I guess this one is, I guess that one was almost, it was almost one suit. Okay, let's do this. Epidage. Let's see who watched this one. Huh, interesting. Intriguing. Okay, let's do it again. Welcome, travelers, to the draw of today. We got Corehaven, Victory's Herald, Hero of Bladehold, Divine Favor, Soul Mender, Plains, and for the last card, we got Mistveil Plains, The Mists. Who did this one? By Ralph Horsley. You like this one? Look at this guy. Soul Mender. It's cool. Human Cleric, who did this one? James Ryman. Shout out to James Ryman. Cool card. Farewell, everybody. Let's do this. Let's get into writing. I guess let's see here. Is there one Bible verse I can even think about when I think about this? I guess Soul Mender, Divine Favor. What does divine even mean, right? Soul Mender reminds me of He Who Captures Souls is Wise. All right, let's get into writing. Let's get back on the quest of learning as many tricks that resemble a cross in some degree. Is that trying to acknowledge God in all our ways? Or in some degree, even in a little less degree? Oh, let's do this. I'll be right back.
Will today be a day we actually land something? Oh wow, that thing's actually pretty charged up. Let's see here. Yep, 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 yep. Sorry if anybody said anything. I can't see it. I didn't have it open. Now I can see. If you guys say something, now I can see it. Because I have the stream open right there. Here, let me fix this camera. It's all low. Okay, let's get to riding, man. Let's ride. By the way, if any of you guys have any tips on how to do these tricks, bro, I've been stuck on them for so long. People probably just think I'm crazy trying to learn it. I'm wondering what the people that actually know how to do this trick, I bet they're just laughing at me. They're like, you're doing it wrong, dude. Just watching me struggle trying to learn these tricks. But some of these tricks that I'm trying to learn, they don't have how-tos now, so I'm just kind of like, just trying to grind to learn it now. But it's fun. I want to put my PSI up a little bit more. All right, we're going to start off with warming up with backyard no-handers. Which is crazy. I've only landed 3 of these. Even when I landed it that one day, I have not landed it yet again. Close. This trick's challenging, man, for me right now. I don't know why it's so hard. It's weird. You think it would get easier, right? It still is hard. Try not to get frustrated. And just have fun. Now let's try the locomotive. Let's see if the locomotive's easier. Some days the locomotive's easier than the backyard. Or vice versa. Today might be more of a locomotive day. Oh, the brakes got messed up. Three, two, one.
For us, driving around is the only way we can get our baby to sleep.
that's another thing. I need to learn how to balance it out, because I see people doing that. I know I saw Kevin Jones, he like saves it. I'll like go like this and then like lean forward and like bring it back. I feel like I'm not doing that, because I think I'm trying to do it with the scuff, but I'm not doing it with like the upper body that much. When's this gonna get easier? Why is this thing still hard? It makes no sense. Should not be this challenging. Let's see, I need to think about what I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong? I just don't know. I think the timing, I'm just messing up the timing. It's the timing and the balance point. I'm not putting my weight in the right position. So that one, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start saying everything I'm doing wrong. That one, I put my weight too much on this one. I think there's also, you have to put your foot on the right. You can't have your foot too much over here. You gotta almost have to like be right on top of it. Because then that pushes the bike the other, in a different direction. That one is too slow. Okay, maybe that will make me learn this faster if I just say everything that I think I'm doing wrong. Until I just get completely burnt out of it. I'm gonna figure out this puzzle. I messed up the scuff pattern. I messed up that last scuff pattern. I lifted up my foot a little too high, and I lost the balance point. I gotta it's so weird. It's such a strange trick, man. Too slow. Too much weight on that one side. Too much weight on this peg. I can tell what I'm doing wrong now. So that's the thing. I think that's a good thing. I know what I'm doing wrong, I think. I just got to make sure I just do it all right. I think the hard one is just the scuff pattern. You can't mess it up, otherwise you lose the balance point. That one, I think I messed up the timing. Releasing my back brakes. I was like a little millimeter off. Oh. Maybe that's how we should start it off. Just trying to learn as many tricks that that resemble a cross. Just trying to maybe seek God first, right? Maybe in that degree. Like hot potatoes. Hot potato, hot potato. Bro, how does Luke do it, man? Everybody go check out Luke Malone. That dude's crazy. He like somehow just keeps going. I have no idea how he's doing it. Honestly, I just gotta keep flipping over. That's what I need to do. I'm like scared to flip over. And I can't find the balance point. Keep flipping over. The balance point's really weird. It's like super finicky. It's like you mess up one little thing and it like flips you over. That's what I'm going to call them now. There's hot potatoes. I'm actually going to see how in the world does Luke do it? Straight up like a mad, it's like he has a crazy special ability. 3, 2, 1. I think it's like putting your foot on. You gotta like put it on the right time and put the pressure on it. And if you don't put the pressure on it, it just messes it up. Nope. And you gotta like put the pressure right here. There needs to be more how-tos on how to do this trick. There's only like one how. It's so weird. There's only like one how-to on how to do this trick. It's so weird. Like a lot of people do this trick. I think it's just like, you just gotta time this right and put the right pressure on it, and then you gotta find the pressure right here. I think that's the trick to it. You gotta be like confident. Like you can't like hesitate. It's such a weird trick. Ah, fudge. That would have been a good line. Darn it. Oh well. At least I kind of did a line. see what Luke's doing. How in the world does Luke do that trick? I need to see. It literally looks like it's almost fake. Like, how in the world is this dude doing this? He's right in the same area. Let's see here. Let's watch Luke. See, look at that right there. What the? How in the world is he doing that? Dude, you know how hard that is? How in the... Bro. I've never seen anybody else do that like that. What in the world? It almost just like doesn't look real. Like, it's that hard. I'm like, I'm straight up baffled that he does this. I'm like, what is this? It's like he does it so easy. Like, he straight up makes that trick look so easy. You know what, it might be because he has a... What is bike geometry? Huh. Honestly, that trick right there would actually make me change my bike geometry. Dude, Luke's gnarly, bro. Shoutouts to Luke Malone, dude. Straight wild, man. Wildness. I wonder if he's running like 130 psi. I wonder, maybe if I put my foot like right here instead of like right there. What if I put my foot like that? Huh, I think that would kind of help. Experiment now. I actually think that did help, putting my foot more forward instead of on my toes. Okay, I need to just do that over and over and over again. Brutal. That trick's really hard, actually. That trick is hard. It seems easy, but it's actually hard. That's the weird thing about it. Alright, let's go back to the backyard no-hander. was crazy. Great. Why is this trick so weird? Messed up a scuff. I think that's what makes that trick so hard. You mess one little scuff up and the entire thing just falls apart. Like, it seems like you gotta take my foot off like 1 little millimeter above this thing and it just like, I lose the balance point. Like right away. Brutal. Fire whips. Let's see, we get 5 fire whips. Darn. Yip, 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 yip. Oh, I guess that's not really... Right, I literally think I need to just try all across the twisters. I can already do fire so let's do the freak sweep no-hander. I haven't landed one of these yet. I just did it, so I just do one. Watch a minute. You just gotta commit. So you just gotta commit to take your hands off. But you gotta get that right scuff. It kind of feels like the backyard. You gotta get that right scuff to take your hands off. Everyone that one. It's time. Somebody said that this trick was easy. That's the weird thing. I think it's kind of hard. I haven't done it yet. Dude, how do I take their hands off? Just don't know how to scuff it. I think it's like the backyard. The scuff's just super important. felt like I could have took my hands off right there. There's a lot of combos from this one. I actually just need to master this. There's a lot of combos with this one. Oh, I almost did it. Okay, I can see how to do it now. It's like the backyard. You gotta get like that right, like little, like that's that right scuff, and you can take your hands off. Oh, that's actually really fun. Dude, we're learning a new trick. We're grinding. We're gonna grind this one out. I need to master this one.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference. Capella University sees education.
I can see what I'm doing now. You just gotta get that right scuff. Darn. I'm gonna do it here. You just gotta get that right scuff. It's a little weird. I feel like you gotta get your foot on the tire on the right placement to take your hands off. Ah, darn, I'm not even doing it. I guess that's just good practice right there. Holy moly, you can do a, that's the way to do the no hand funky chicken. What combo is it? Okay, we do fire hydrant. Yeah, I need to learn this one, because then I could do fire hydrant. Holy moly, bro, you could do a crazy combo. You could do multi-fire hydrant, freak squeak no-hander, all the way back up into fire hydrant. Dude, that would be crazy. Because you can mix this one into the fire hydrant.
Wait, how would you get back into...
Good. Oh, good. You can like stall it. Maybe that's what they do. They don't really do it when they scuff it. They kind of stall it out and take their hands off. Dude, that trick looks crazy. We gotta master this trick now. It's another cross-looking trick. Dude, that's the combo. Bro, that is the combo. Hang 5, hang 10 no-hander, hang 5, multi-fire hydrant to spreak squeak no-hander to fire hydrant, swivel stick B no-hander. That would be the combo. Oh my god. I haven't landed one yet. Watch, we're gonna land one today. That is the goal. We're gonna land a freak squeak no-hander today. Come on. We're just doing it. Dude. This trick should be easy. Other people said. I'm having trouble with it. Did I go break something? Schnikes it did. I gotta fix that. Let's see.
Wait up, I need to find another spoke for this thing. Where is the chain? Okay, let's see here. There's the culprit. Oh man, I'm actually missing 2 spokes. That's probably why I actually broke right there. That's weird, I forgot to replace that one. That's probably been messing me up actually. That's probably why I've been lining my stick bees. Okay, let's find a spoke that fits. This wheel. Let's see here. I think this wheel is actually probably closer.
When I go hiking, I go hard and fast.
We need 2 spokes. Let us harvest these spokes from the bike tree. That can fit. That's too big. I think it'll fit.
should take the tire off. Oh well. Dude, this spoke's too big. It's probably gonna pop my tire. Maybe. Darn. Just another one of these things. Sorry, this is kind of like a boring part, but we gotta fix this bike. My wheel's actually kind of untrue now. Think about it. It's probably been messing me up. I need to spend more time with my bike maintenance. That's actually probably why I'm not landing a lot of tricks. I probably just don't maintain my bike to the level it probably should be. Three, two, one. Holy moly, bro. Dude, my hub is just filled with just rubber. Dude, there is a sheen of rubber scrapes from my shoe. That's crazy. Dude, this is actually probably why I'm messing up on my backyards, dude. Dude, what if it was my wheel, bro? My wheel's kind of untrue. Holy moly, that could have been messing me up the whole time. It's probably been like I've been scuffing and I just go over that untrue spot and it's messing my balance point up. Alright, I need to true this thing. I haven't trued this wheel in so long. Oh my goodness. I guess it's not that much untrue, but it's pretty untrue.
Oh my god, I just broke this one too. Fudge. Dang, that spoke is janky. That was weird, that thing just totally broke on me. Maybe the spoke is really old. 'Cause I barely even tightened that thing down. Come on. Another spoke broken. Okay, I think these silver ones are really old because they keep breaking on me. I think I'm gonna harvest these ones. I wonder if Flatlanders really keep their bikes on tuned up.
What's it feel like to ride one? Well, it feels like this. Except you can do it here. It makes everything more fun. For you and for them. It feels effortless. Awesome to be able to go wherever you want. Can you learn? Sure. Thousands of people. Life is better on one wheel.
Boom. Sweep. Back up one. Put this thing up. Hopefully this doesn't break on me. Hopefully it doesn't pop my tire. Generally, if you do this, you probably want to take your tire off because you might pop your tube if it goes through the rim strip, but I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it that way. I just want to start riding again. Okay, let's see. Let's actually tighten these brakes. So let's true this rim up. I might as well just true this rim. We might as well true it since we're at it. Let's see here. Oh, these things are overextended all the way. That sucks. I need to use these ones. So just this one all the way to the max. And then just this one. Just these. I forgot that, That's kind of the sketchy thing about the London mod. Because the London mod puts both tensions. Kind of messes up my truing aspect, actually. 'Cause now this side. I think my wheels unaligned. Oh, my bike's all janky right now. What the heck? Dude, this is probably why I haven't been able to do freaking backyard no-handers. My bike's all janky. Dude, my back wheel's super unaligned. Wait up here. I gotta fix this. Where's it left at? It's pretty unaligned, huh? Dang. This has probably been messing me up. Like, tremendously, actually. Okie dokie, let's see here. This in here. Make sure cranks are set up. Generally tighten a little bit on each side so I can keep it. Because if I just crank down on one side, it twists my wheel like that. You just kind of subtle crank it on sides. There we go. Holy moly, bro. That's probably what's been messing me up, dude. My bike's been sketchy, bro. That's probably why I haven't been able to do the back air no-hander. I haven't even noticed it. It was like so unaligned. It was unaligned. I was missing 2 spokes, right? I was missing a spoke. And we gotta true it. Okay, this is the culprit. These 2 spokes. Dude, what if I just... I'm probably actually not going to do it, but that'd be hilarious if I fix his bike and I start doing the trick that I was trying. Yeah, I'm probably not... It's probably not going to be that, but that'd be hilarious if it was. That doesn't make sense because I was doing geritors, so... Sometimes you can just feel the tension too. By the way, I'm just using my brake pads as a truing stand, these brake pads. I guess that's the good thing about having back brakes is you can kind of like use them as a truing stand. But you can't just use what you might call it, what are those things called? Zip ties. If you don't have a truing stand, you could use zip ties. It just takes a little bit more. Still on the side. That's so weird. Are these? Doesn't make. Oh, that one's really tight. For some reason these spokes are on, these nipples are a strange size. Normally every new BMX bike they use this size, This must be an old wheel. I literally have to use a strange size for these ones. Weird, it's like always on just this side. It's kind of strange. Oh, it might be because I always just push down on this side. That's probably why the side's all messed up. Because I do so many gyrators on this side, it probably messes my spokes up on this side. Loosen these ones actually. Let's loosen these ones and then crank. Alright, there we go. That's better. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. Put these back down. Let's try back air no-hander. What if I just landed back air no-hander first try? What if it was my bike that was messing me up? Strange. We need to wash our hands. We finally fixed our bike. Oh, it took way too long. Oh my goodness. much spoke tension plays a part. Let's practice some back. Let's do some locomotives. Let's see. Dude, what if like that's been messing me up with my locomotives and I've just been practicing with a messed up wheel? That's just still hard. It's probably gonna do it with a messed up wheel. I just don't know how to do it. It's still hard. Gotta not give up. I put too much time into this trick. I just gotta learn it. Ah! That one was a good one. Bro, that trick is crazy, dude. Like, every time I get into it, I'm like, what in the world? It's actually working. Ah! Fudge. That trick is crazy, bro. That trick just feels like, it's just like, every time, oh man, it's just such a strange trick. Okay, we got two in a row. Let's see if we get 3. Dude, I actually think it was my wheel. I'm getting into it a lot more now. Holy moly, it's probably my wheel. My wheel's been messing me up, I think. Some of these spokes were loose, and maybe that's why my weight kept getting messed up, because my spokes were loose on that side. It was messing up my balance point. Land that thing. I know Trevor Meyer does some sort of ride out like that. I feel like that would be an easier ride out. What do you do? Oh, dude. What am I doing wrong? I'm like messing up one scuff. I think I'm like trying to land it at the wrong time. I actually think I need to like scuff down
and then put my hands behind my back. Do something. And we land like this. Wait, let's practice that a little bit, just in case I land one. We land it.
Charge your phone 40% faster with this new 4-port charging device.
Fuck, I don't even know the ride out, bro. This isn't good. Even if I did land one, I probably wouldn't even ride out of it. Oh, that's not good. The ride out's kind of boring to learn, though. But you gotta learn like 3 tricks just to learn this one. Yip, 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 yip. Dude, what's everybody doing at Swamp Fest? Dude, people are wilded out right as we speak. Dude, it's Dave. The dude that goes on the stream. What the heck? Bro, you shred. Dude, you have that park by you? Oh my goodness. Bro, Dave, you live by a crazy park, bro. Holy moly. Dude, that is an amazing park. You can learn so much there. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was crazy. Bro, people are wilding out right now. Yeah, Swamp Fest looks really fun. We're here riding flat. It's all good. These tricks are hard to learn on this arm. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to learn. Almost forgot. Our goal today was to learn a freak sweep no-hander. And then I broke his foot. All right, right here. Let's just send her no-hander. Yeah, that's how you have to do it. Come on. What if you could just, I wonder if you could just practice the no-hander without actually lifting it up. Let's try that. Struggling with this. Do. Okay, we need to get pumped up again. Maybe we should just learn from the fire hydrant. You know what? I probably should just learn from the fire hydrant now that I think about it. I guess I'm just not good at it. Just gotta keep practicing it. I just gotta commit to it. I suck at this trick. People said this one was easy. What the heck, bro? Come on. Huh. I can't do it very good. Mm-hmm. 3, 2, 1. Holy moly, there's actually another combo I forgot I used to do. Speaking of crossover tricks. Actually, I forgot I used to just hang 5 like this too. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, I actually forgot I used to do this. I'll try the no hand one. Ah! Almost did it. Fudge. haven't even landed anything today. Oh my goodness, bro. Holy moly. I guess I've been trying to just learn tricks.
But the cookies still hit the spot.
Come on, bro, I can't do it. Let's see here. Let's try and do that gnarly bar Jared line. Oh, I almost did it. That was fun. Alright, let's practice a long combo line. A darn swivel. That swivel always gets me. That peg's all messed up. That was really loose. Not good. Not good. Let's see if we can do an upside down tail thing. I need to start focusing more. I feel like I'm wasting my energy. I probably should be using my energy on tricks that I should be trying to learn. Like, you know, I need a trick and just learn that one trick. That's why I gave up on it. No wonder you made it look so easy. Let's see here. I need to conserve my energy. Just do tricks that really do matter. I guess the elbow glides one. We will get it eventually. I feel like I don't have enough room in here. For some reason I just keep going straight. Oh yeah, we're trying the boomerang line. Or the flail line. I forgot about this one. Oh, it's fun. Oh! That trick is so weird. If I didn't put my foot on the tripod, I could do double two of them. Three, two, one. Yep, 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 yep. All right. I've only landed this one time. Can't even do it anymore. What's wrong with me? I was just doing it. There. What is going on? Ridiculous. I literally was just doing it. All right, one more try. If I don't do it this time, we're moving on. Come on. All right, we're moving on. It's like a lose bigger for that trick. Like the first 5 attempts, it's good, and then I just lose steam. Here, let's work on our funky chicken toe up. We didn't practice those today. Whoa. Man, I'm riding terrible today. I can't land anything. I just don't feel in it today. I'm just tired. I need to make sure like I counterbalance the weight. That's what's messing me up. When I throw the whip, the weight of the bike's messing me up. I need to just like balance the weight out better. Oh, I thought that was it. I didn't lift my leg up. Okay, that's what I gotta do. I think I need to put all my weight on here. Cause I keep like putting my leg down. I need to like put all my weight. I need to literally whip it, put all my weight down on here. I think that's the big one. That's where I'm messing up on it. I need to whip it and then put my weight on that tire. I think that's what's weird. Is because all my weight's on this foot, but then when you whip it, you have to put your weight on this foot and then let go of this foot. And I think that's what makes it so weird is because like all your weight's on this foot to begin with. Then you have to like transfer the weight over. Or something like that. All right. This trick has been stumping me, man. This has been a freaking hard tail up to learn. So I keep, what I do wrong right there. See, I feel like it's weird. You have to like balance it. It's like you're doing a stall. It's weird. It's like you have to stall on top of the tire or something. turkey right there. That wasn't close at all. Fudge. That was not close. Darn it, man. See, that's the thing, is that sometimes it feels like I'm doing it, and then I look over, I'm like, holy moly, I wasn't even close at all. Right. What the heck is wrong with this trick, man? This trick has been a menace to me, dude. I think I'm just not good at funky chickens. That's probably what it is. I'm like trying to learn how to do the funky chicken toe. I don't even know how to funky chicken that good. I think that's probably what it is too. You gotta like get like the perfect funky chicken, and then you gotta whip it. And then like you gotta like whip it gently so it doesn't like mess up your balance point. Like it's really odd. There's like a lot of little things you gotta do. And then you gotta lift up this foot and then you gotta lift up this foot. It's such a weird trick. It's like odd. It's like I'm figuring out a puzzle. Give up on it. We're just gonna slowly work on that every single day, and we're gonna finally learn it eventually. If you're out there, you should make a how-to on how to do it, because there's not a how-to for this trick. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure a lot of people do them. So Thomas Weekly does them. Thomas, if you're out there, bro, you should make a how-to. This trick has been stumping me. Let's see here. Let's see if we can do some multi-fire hazards. See if we can beat a record. Let's see if we can do 5. No, I freaking broke my brake lever. Darn it. I'm always breaking something on my bike. Oh my god, I did break my brake lever. No, this brake lever is like really important to me. Oh well, it's gone. It's finally been destroyed. Darn it, man. Dude, I've landed so many tricks with this brake lever, and it's gone. Let's see, I think I have another one. Dude, that sucks. Dude, this brake lever made me learn freaking stick bees. I really hope I can learn it on the other lever. Fudge. See how it's all bent like that? That helped me with stick bees. We're just gonna have to adapt. We're gonna have to adapt. Why is everything breaking today?
apart. We have this janky lever right here.
This is from like a Walmart bike or something. It should work on the thrust though. Oh no, I have to take that I have to take my grip off. Darn. It's gonna suck. Oh well. Darn, fix this bike up. I guess this is just bike maintenance day. Another lever? I don't think I... Oh, maybe I could switch out the lever. Maybe I could put this one on. Instead of having to... I might be able to just like put another one on. Since that one just broke. Maybe let's try that. Today is bike maintenance day, I guess. All my parts are breaking on me. That one really was heavy though. I've landed so many tricks with that lever. We're gonna see if we can make a ghetto version. Let's see here. I think if I find one that kind of almost fits that. Let's see here. Oh, it must have been that funky chicken, dude. The funky chicken broke my brake lever. Yeah, trick's cursed. Yeah, it must have been the funky chicken tail that freaking broke my brake lever, hit me in the thigh. Okay. Got that one. Let's see if this one fits on here. I think that one's going to be kind of janky. I don't know if that's going to fit. This was actually pretty good lever right here. I think this one might fit on here. Let's see if this fits on here. I'm gonna try and custom. We're making a custom lever right here. This actually was a good lever right here I used up. I'm wondering if it's going to fit on this setup. Kind of looks like it actually will.
actually think it might work. Darn it, all these bike companies make things so it doesn't work with another one. Look at all these things. You'd think they would all fit on the same one, right? Guess I might be able to work with that one. It's so janky. Use this Walmart lever. That sucks. I don't know about have this one too. I have so many levers. I've broken so many levers that. Let's try this one. Dude, look at all these levers. None of these fit on this thing. What the heck? Okay, this one actually might work. Green lever. Darn it. I think this is actually might work. Let's see if we can jankily put it on here. Spring mechanism. This thing. Parts. They make it so you can't fit any of them together. Well, actually, I kind of made it work this one. This one actually kind of fits with it. Holy moly, I think it got to work. Holy moly, this lever feels weird. I'm gonna shred my hands up. Darn, that sucks, man. I learned so much on that other lever. This one actually just feels weird. It should work so well. Let's see.
It doesn't matter as long as it works. I guess that's what matters. Dude, that's a straight. Look at that lever. That thing's. Dude, it's so weird. I like somehow got it to work. It's not even supposed to be on this thing. We got our sea of lever. I have like a bunch of other levers too. We tried. I really like this one. I remember actually this is I think the first one I landed a stick bee on. This one right here was really good for landing stick bees though. Because it like had this little thing right here. Just getting into stick bees too. I can't even do it anymore, bro. It's weird. Lever's messing me up. You think that it wouldn't really mess me up, right? But it does. See what it's like. What the heck is that? Tape. Sand this down. It's kind of messing me up. I'm gonna have to mod this lever a little bit. Jaw over evil. It's weird, this one's like flat right here. Still feels really janky.
I like bent this letter weirdly. Any tips for double decades? I've been stuck on this trick for ever since I learned decades. I wanted to do a double decade. Still haven't landed one. Trick's hard. Like going from one decade to the next decade, it feels like a totally different trick, to be honest. Oh, that was kind of close. Huh. I feel like if I just hucked it, I'd probably just do it. Do. I can't even ride today. Oh well. At least we're riding, that's what matters. We gotta just have fun. We gotta have fun in the failures. I literally haven't landed a single thing today, all day today. It's okay. That's just how it be. Do 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 do. Double decade. I think I'm gonna. I think if I do the double decade, I want to do it like. I kind of want to skip a section, because most people, actually everybody that does double decade, they always go like this, right?
I'm wondering if you could just do a decade just hucking it right there without the second foot. That trick's hard. I wonder if other people think that trick's hard. I feel like that trick's super hard. I haven't even landed one. Alright, what are we trying here? Actually, I should be seeing how you want to stick me. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I might as well just do the wrong line. That's actually what I need to practice. We need to practice stick beat to swivel to stick beat. But I always mess it up right there. Just gotta get that right speed. That's all it is. Such a weird switch off. It's so weird, like I don't know why it's so hard. Right there. Darn it. That was close. Just gotta do that a couple more thousand times. I think you just gotta get that right speed in the swivel. I just suck at swivels, that's the thing. just gotta get that right speed to get that momentum up. That's all it is. It's the darn swivel. The swivel should be the easy part, right? The swivel should be the easy part. It's the freaking hard part. Alright, let's just upgrade it now. We'll do one more upgrade into the hot fire hydrant into it. You know what it is? I think it's because I'm leaning down like this. And it's like making it like hard to get into it. Something. We'll get it. We just gotta learn it. I haven't landed it before, so. That was so sketchy, but we did it. Oh, what the heck was this? Well, we did. I feel like that's another maneuver right there. Kind of sketchy. I actually probably should have learned this trick pretty good. Probably my most combo trick. Gosh darn it. That always gets me. That was close. I'm not doing the swivel. We're just gonna go track stand into just stick beat. So much easier. That part is just so inconsistent. Ew, yeah. Just gonna keep practicing it. How do you practice all of this anyway? We need to practice it anyway. Oh my goodness. We got all the way there and we didn't do it. don't know why I started doing the swivel. I forgot I used to do just the track stand into the stick beat. So much easier. Just doing an endo into the stick beat just makes it like 10 times easier. Oops.
Say it has to be a man runs it.
What do you say?
3, 2, 1. Ah, darn it. Ah, darn. It is like a sinking ship, man. I'm tired. I gotta give up on that now, I think. Now, let's go back to. Let's try that freaking Bubaka line. Abubaka! Abubaka! Actually, no, let's do a different line. I got a new line. New line. Sure. Ah! I'll land on that thing. I almost did it. That was sketchy. The brakes are kind of mushy.
I'll give the judge that.
Gotta get like that right one. Almost lost. Oh my god. Fudge. Freaking lost it. It's all messed up. Tighten that. Let me try now. Oh, I forgot I was doing that line. There's a hang 5 line up in here. Almost pedal stalled it. Freaking missed the wood thing. I didn't even land it. I haven't landed anything today. I'm like so close to landing it. Anything. Let's do some Undertaker practice. One of these. I probably should be learning these doing these every single day. Undertaker to generator. Actually, is the one. That's why we're learning Undertakers, just because of the generator. Oh, you know what? There's actually another Undertaker line. There's the swivel to Undertaker. How did we do it? Messed me up. I need to just stop doing swivels. I'm sure this always gets me. I guess that's the only way I can do this one.
I haven't actually done one.
I just got the rest of the leftovers.
Okay. Oh, that was close. Darn it. I'm like a little bit off on everything today. That one's hard. For some reason, like, swivel tricks are hard. I think it's because you're going at a different speed every time. My cranks moved. I should have just went into a generator. I don't even need it. I need to actually stop thinking about the cranks and just go into a generator. That is the ideal. Dude, that is such a gnarly combo. Like, you really gotta, like... But if you had a smaller bike, it'd be easy. Easier. Yeah. That is hard. Let's give it some good attempts. Alright. Undertaker to regular foot generator. I've never landed one before. I've actually never even gotten into one. That's a brutal trick. That one's brutal. I might have to put some grip tape on my... might have to put more grip tape on my peg to land it. Oh my goodness, that was the closest one I've ever done. I literally tapped my foot on the ground. Right here. That one's just straight, you just gotta muscle that thing around. You just gotta straight freaking just, like, you gotta hold it a little bit to like get into the generator. Dude, I almost did it, that was crazy. Right here. Oh, no. Come on. That thing's hard. How do they do it, man? I need to like not put my foot down. I need not put our foot down.
Well, you've been waiting to see if EVs are a thing.
60 miles from us.
I feel like if I just kept doing it, I thought I could land one. I'm giving up. That's another trick I want to learn though. We're giving up on that one. I guess we could just land. I haven't landed anything today. Let's practice let's practice the steamroller one. I haven't done that one today. Ay. I gotta learn something today. Nope. Burp, burp. guess today's just, we're not landing anything today. But it's okay. We've had many days where we just don't land anything. Huh. Did I land anything today? I don't think I landed a single thing today. Fudge. Oh well. Huh. What other things are we working on? I think that's everything. I guess let's just get tired. Let's try and do 5 fire hydrants. First small record. What is wrong with this trick? You just gotta be in it. You just have that right rhythm. Oh! I think I messed up my brakes right there. I like put my foot on my brakes right there. It's not good. That was almost it. I was literally a fraction of a second off. See how like it hit the ground? Oh, I ran out of room. It's weird, like sometimes I'll just like start like going in a circle. And you like go straight down that way. Tricks will work at. Why can't I do a bunch of them? Just gotta be in it. You gotta be totally in it with the rhythm. So weird. This is another one of those tricks that messes up. Like there's so many little variables. You just gotta get them all like feel like that first whip is the one that I can tell if it's gonna work. I feel like there should be more how-tos on how to do this trick. You gotta be so in it, bro. That one was almost it. See, if I would have just kept it going, you could keep it going. But if you mess it up, bro, it's like the whole thing just falls apart. But that was the rhythm. Nope. Brutal. I don't know what that was. We need like a faster song. We need a faster song for this. It's like playing Tetris right here.
Study music production online with
3, 2, 1.
Download your free music production handbook now.
Alright, let's do it. We're going for 5 fire whips. 5 fire whips. Nope, too slow. Come on. I don't think it's going down today. My fireworks are terrible today. It's weird, it's like when I try to do the fire whips, it doesn't work. But then when I'm just chilling, I'm just going with it. When I actually try, I can't do it. That was a triple, but we need 2 more. We need 2 more to beat the PR. I'm done. That trick wears me out. I've been stuck at 4. I almost got 5 one day. That's so far. That's the record that I have. I got 5, and then I put my foot down. Does anybody have any tips on that trick? Any tips? Seems like a lot of people used to do them, so I mean there has to be like. So far the Michael how-to is the best one. That's the one I learned it from. Let's keep going. Let's see what you get. Michael did 4.5. So He calls them pinky squeaks though, so that's the other weird thing. Some people call this trick pinky squeaks. Messed up that scuff. There's so many little timings in it, it's weird. No! I almost beat it. Dude. No. I almost beat the PR right there. That was close, bro. Just panicked at the end. Darn. I don't know. I think that's probably the best I'm gonna do today. I freaking panicked. Ah. Hope we tried. One day we'll beat it. One day we will beat the new PR. I almost did it. Oh well. I wonder if my chat's broken. Let's see here. People didn't say anything? I don't think so. I think those are all the tricks I've been trying to learn. This is a brutal day. It was fun though. I didn't land anything, but man, it was a brutal day today. I guess today was more like a learning day. I guess I messed up my bike, so that's kind of probably why I'm not landing anything. I'm like trying to get used to. It's so weird. You change something little on your bike, and it really like affects a lot of things actually. What are people doing at Swamp Fest? Dude, that place is going down right now, dude. I bet people are throwing down right now. Holy moly, bro, that is gnarly. We gotta keep riding, dude. They're all riding right now, dude. Dude, Swamp Fest looks crazy.
Let's see here. Oh man, I didn't land a single thing today. That's brutal. Oh well. That's just how it be. We're just gonna revel in our failures. We need to just learn from our mistakes. What's that one Bible verse? Let's actually just look at that Bible verse. What Bible verse is that? Glory and our weaknesses. It's such a weird verse. And he said, let's see, where is it? ESV, but he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. Therefore, I will boast all the more gladly of my weaknesses, so that the power of Christ may rest upon me. For the sake of Christ, then, I am content with weaknesses, insults, hardships, persecutions, and calamities. For when I am weak, then I am strong. Let us remember that. That first verse, man. That verse just reminds me of today. We're just glorifying in our weaknesses. Oh, actually, that actually reminds me. I'm not good at this trick. I'll try and learn this trick. Actually, I haven't practiced. This is actually the one trick I didn't practice today. I haven't practiced these ones today. Oh, I'm so tired. I think my brakes are messing me up. Okay, I think we worked on all of the tricks I've been trying to learn a little bit. Brutal day, but it's okay. We've had so many days like this. I'm okay with them. I'm okay with not landing anything. Hopefully it gives any motivation to anybody out there learning. But I guess I did get close to an Undertaker to Gerator, so I need to I'm stoked on that. That was the first one. That was the best one I've ever actually done, so that's really cool. Maybe I'm going to keep working on that trick. That's actually a new trick that we're going to put in our repertoire. Undertaker to regular foot Gerator. That's the, I think that's the Dave Smith line. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Farewell, everybody. Have a good one. Today was gnarly. But we got a little closer. We got a little closer to... We're not going to give up. We're continuing on. We're walking up the mountain. We're taking little steps by little steps. See everybody. Farewell. Farewell. Bye-bye. Go check out Swamp Fest. That place it's like crazy. It's like, dude, they're going crazy. They're going ham at this very moment. I bet they're like, holy Toledo. Go check it out. Farewell, everybody.